Okay. Hello. Posted in Discord. I'm logged into the game. I have to actually try to get into the world itself. For the most part, we should be good. Thank you for the reminder. Good. Now we're on live chat too. Hi, Bradley. How's your heart feel? I forgot to start the timer. Hey, Andrew. It's fine. We don't need no timer. Hello. That was abrupt. I'm so sorry. If I click in the game, there we go. Fixed it. And then voila. Okay. Yeah, should be good to just start. Okay. Aren't we all? Excuse me. That's okay though. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Okay, so weird thing. I got a bidet the other day and I finally installed it. That thing is amazing. It's just a cold water one, but wow, life changing. If you ever, I don't know, it's super worth it. Even just like a little cheap one. Which is basically what I got. Not yet. Nor will we be tonight because we basically have just ARR crap tonight, I think. Oh yeah, it's playing on my Archer on my Steam Deck. So we didn't get very far. Let's see. We could run around as a paladin. They've got a pretty decent set going on. What are you, a dancer? Who knows? Okay. I should. Clean, thank you. Clean. The cold water is really not that cold, though. It's like when you wash your hands, right? Usually it starts out cold first, although it never gets warm. Same thing. I need a mender real quick. Is there even one up here? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna go mend, and then we're gonna go to the waking sands, and we're gonna do this stupid stuff. Alright, have fun with your dailies. Oh, I should probably return to my homeworld too. I shouldn't take very long. Because I'm not traveling data centers today. Who's the... Oh. Materia Melder. Not quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, repairs. Okay. Until Tuesday. Yeah, I need to do my dailies just to make sure I can get at least one more chance to pull for A. Still haven't been able to get that. All right, looking good. Okay, so first we go to duty, new game plus, resume. Yes. Okay. 10 p.m. Okay. We'll see if I even play right away. Okay. Paladin just got a rework. Not that it affects me because I'm such a low level right now. Let's see. Where are we at? No, don't suspend it. I just want to go there. Oh, I have a new class quest? Not gonna worry about it. Okay. Let's start with Gridania, because we're already here. I gotta go the other way. So, what patch dropped yesterday with new story stuff that we're definitely not going to get to. I'm putting off pretty much anything past 6.0 until we catch up. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Please be voice acted. I don't want to read yet.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
Almost like the medical symbol.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
I just realized she has horns.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Ganon! Wait, wrong game. Bahamut.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, Some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Wow, rude.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania.
I can read it. I will have to blow it up. I forgot to change
We are
it back.
gathered here to honor the fallen.
My bad. But yes, I can.
Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Okay.
We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
Think of the children! Okay. All right, who are these two then?
If you'll permit me, Alfino,
Okay, Alphino.
and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay. Okay. And that's where it ends. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty. Oh, Garuda. Okay, so Garuda is the Ixal. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have been on friendly terms with the Grenadians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the Primal Ramu. Okay. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly. You may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelve's Woods was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need to help it. Will need all the help it can muster. Ha! How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Thanks. I guess. Waifu just texted me to make the text box bigger. Let's try that. Hopefully that's big enough. I can make it bigger. Any bigger and my spells get crowded though, and I have to redo that. Hopefully that's big enough though. And yes, anything but story. That's what this stream's about. We're trying to play catch up. Okay, so thanks, babe. Okay. So let's go to Ul'dah and save Limsa for last because I like Limsa. This is an old. Okay. Let's see what the Great Raban has to say. So yeah, we left off with everybody trying to. I think we're okay here. Just the best. I mean, everybody's trying to, one up each other. Yeah, I'd say Limps is probably my favorite still. And this is my least favorite. But we were already in Gridania, so. Hey, look, Paladin.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself.
And Roban as well.
Nanamo! I've heard that name before.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Oh, look, it's the Wonder Twins.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, The spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Definitely not.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall.
Good point.
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
What a campaign!
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Okay. Well, interesting.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, Alphino. And voice is gone. The Eldons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja. The beast tribes that worship the primal Ifrit. Oh, we fucked him up. Don't worry. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Eldons do not shy away from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Eldons send their forces to smite the Primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Not even a word out of her this time. Wow. She's something else. I'll give you that. Well, they're leaving plenty of room for character development for them. I'll give you that. Was that an elephant running by? Oh, jeez. Xanthale? To the stateroom! Another speech? I hope you're in for a ride, chat.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Yay!
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
A lot of summers.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Well, no shit.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Good.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Leviathan.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Wait, who?
There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Okay, so
Gather the lads!
the Calamity's Bahamut, right?
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Something ripped open again?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
That's one enthusiastic guy. Back to the Wonder Twins.
Fancy meeting you again.
It's like you're following me. I don't think it's fancy at all anymore. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. Great. And that is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take a decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Technically, I'm already part of the Maelstrom, so yes. Oh, my phone is ringing in my head. Hold on. Oh, it's Minfilia. Evie, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Because only people with echoes can call people, apparently. It's like a weird version of telepathy. What do we get? Oh, we got Garuda. All right. But clearly you are. At this rate, we might as well call you the Pony Express with how fast we go. I'm full of jokes. Talks on the phone anymore. But it's all in your head, so it's like cyberpunky, right? But magic, so fantasy? I guess. I have spent many a time here skipping cutscenes, so it's interesting to be back. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I love goat mail. I don't know about snail mail, though. You did not dream it up. Welcome back, Eby. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you. Well, but you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you take a rest and then take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay. Excuse me. Well.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
That's rude.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
Is that Hamlin? Is that the voice of Hamlin from Vox Machina?
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
There are none.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Wait a minute. Their grandfather, the god, the mage who saved Eorzea the first time?
To cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
Okay. Little pieces are coming together.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. Hello, sir. How was the Admiral's speech? I don't care. Yes. I did it. Back to Limsa. It's always so loud in Limsa. Always. Hail, adventurer! What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? Ah, my name is EB. I believe you are expecting me. Okay, I know what company I wanted to join. I already joined it, technically. It's useless dialogue. It's fine. Anyways. Ah, EBI! A recruitment officer sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! Hello? What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we have received a report from the lookout in the lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon the Highwind Skyways airship. That's a mouthful. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Ah, damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Ox? This is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty is in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in a territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. You got it, sir. Really? Why is it all... Okay. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's fine. Everything's great. This is not an accurate representation of my current sanity level, I promise. At least not yet. Good old Ramu. Alright. I want different music, thanks. Sure, we'll take that regular stuff. That'll be fine. I guess I could have taken this opportunity to done something else besides the Maelstrom, but I also have a ton of seals with them. Normal's fine. I'm tanky. Oh! Thank God it wasn't me. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? Wait. No, wait. Let's find some cover first. So there's at least one crewman alive, but there's got to be more held up inside, right? It's just too convenient otherwise. That's a big tree. Okay, you ran 10 feet. That... I know I'm out of shape, but damn. All right, Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Well, I was sent here really fast. Oh, hey. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland's ironwork Box engineer. Yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. Ah, you must be Box. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Uh-huh. What do you have to say for yourself now? I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Uh-oh. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. Bring the engineers. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is that Biggs? Scouting party from Castrum Occidens? Huh. Well, seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him too. Oh boy. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Tiny Bronco. Isn't that the new design that people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. Ah, the first since Master Garland. Oh, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. All right, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want souvenirs from Eorzea, you can give them a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. Just as a PS. What say you, Box? Ready to give those critters a hiding? Yes. Let's go. Like a tidal wave charge. An ambush! Battle time. Down a little bit. But they're not bunnies. I don't think they're even bunny people this early in the game, technically. I'm sorry. Okay, where'd they get that giant Magitech guy? You know what? Shield out. Let's go. I tried to turn it up for the voices and then, well, they stopped and then I had to read. Where are you going? Yay, we did it! We saved Biggs and Wedge. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Well, that's good. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship's ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. True. All right, Box, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. I got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge, tell the nice lady thank you. Thank you. We're grateful. Oh man. And away we go. Back to Limsa Lominsa. Right? Where's my due recompense? I need my share of the booty. Or we are pirates, right? Alrighty. Welcome back, Box. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you are capable of after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Let's start afresh, shall we? From the top. You are welcome here, Element Box. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is you'll be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat. And on whatever heading Chief Admiral Myrtle Webb Blofishwin, forget that name, man, sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with all the talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Box, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering Maelstrom ranks. Is there aught you would like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours? Yeah, no. You have my sword. And I've no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close at hand, lass. EB, I hereby assign you to the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially an officer of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. You may serve Limsa till sea swallows all. Blah, 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 blah. Man, my gauntlets are thick. Yay, go me. Minfilia? Hey, can you hear me? It's Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Box. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first, though. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Okay, is it the one in the corner or the one at the desk? Oh, one in the corner. You may now accept my little chocobo. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario of Realm Reborn. I already have it. It's fine. I don't need it. Thanks. Please tell me that didn't reset all my stuff until livery mission's unlocked. No, it didn't. Cool. I'm still a captain. Or no, I guess I think I'm only second Storm Lieutenant? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. And away we go. Wicked sleep schedule? Yeah, no rest ever. Right. Give me a good mount. Yeah. Come away. Oh. I don't even remember what boss this is from, but one of the better mounts. All right, so are we keeping up with the story so far? So far, we're just some ordinary adventurer. The calamity happened 5 years ago. The Beast Tribes and the Garlean Empire are encroaching again, and we're trying to stop them. So by doing so, we joined forces with the city-state of Limsa Lominsa to then try to defeat them after being kidnapped by Ifrit and the Amalja. Okay. So now, I guess more of our journey begins. All right, Lady Minfilia, who did you want me to meet? Welcome back. It seems you've wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment office called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I want you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met them. Tataru, please show them in. Oh, it's the Wonder Twins? This way, sirs! Oh, it's Biggs and Wedge. What up? Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service! I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland's Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you a welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. Oh, I love you too, I guess. And I count my blessings. I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay. Infilia needs to investigate the sylphs. So we're starting with Ramu? Oh boy.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gizzle-greens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Okay, but...
offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the Primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the Primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
Is that actually a word?
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Okay.
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us?
Sure.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. Intriguing. All right, so we get to deal with Garuda. Sounds like a grand old time. Oh, I don't think there's one nearby. Yep, nope, just Archer's Guild. All right, we run. Ah, there. To the Twin Adders. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg your pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But Tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Next. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Ah, Papalimo. Ida. Ah, good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me, you quest in the name of the Scions of late? Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Yeah, well, I think you're fine. They can't really summon Ramu. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribe, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side. The Sylphs themselves seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. Excuse me. That is where you Scions come in. Okay. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. Palaver? I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. I actually have to go over to the West Pier, or can I? Oh, okay. To the Lancers Guild. Taney. Hi, the ferry dock, blah, 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 blah. Thank you. And now we skip and just teleport right there. Oh, is this the Hawthorne Hut? Yes, it is. Amalane. Indeed, I am Amalane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Oh. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family. Huh. Come to learn a thing or two about Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttering my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. That's real helpful. I've been working out, eating healthy, and yeah. It's also reading makes me tired, even if it's out loud. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up the mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Oh, that sounds unpleasant. Terribly unpleasant. Okay, I didn't actually mean to fall. I set. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Okay. Photosynthesis or something? The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day, they're trying marble faces on our masks. The next, they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will. But, dare I say, such pranks are no laughing matter. These people sound, yeah, typical Sylph. Not a fan. Hey, Rolf. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Okay. Okay. That's a thing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may help win the favor of the forest friends. Okay. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing. Good. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along drat. What was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking about this matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend, speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove far more reliable than mine own. Alright. Hey, Rosa. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the Ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. Imbiber? Something. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an Ochu around the comb in quite some time. I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oh, so it's bait. Thanks. Well, this should be fun. Since this is lower level, let me switch to my archer. That way I can hopefully hit 30. And then I get the job, and then we're good. Whoa! Ow, rude. It's dead. Present the milk root to Rolf. All right, Rolf. Tell me what you got. I'm back to Paladin cosplay. You're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? She sure was. Milkroot, but of course. The sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. My man. The effects, just about the same as well. Any road. A gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you a friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. He's in need of some mead. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. Thanks, Rolf. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the Morbull. Wow. Okay. That put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've much more important matters to attend to, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch. But I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do not stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you do regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, you got it, bud. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Hamalaine here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Winged. Word's hard, man. Me no like. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxio. Okay. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions and has the close ear of the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seed Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you. And restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress you with any further importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Neat. Okay. So we go to the sylphs. With a little bit of Leviathan music. Okay. Oh, Muxio. Oh. Walking one is not familiar to this one. One does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. But this one expects no such thing. The walking one should go home and leave this one be. I did a little dance for you. Superstar. Did it work? This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. Wow. If walking would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with the quick tongue. Okay. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Indeed, friend. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries a message for the elder one. This one will deliver the message to the elder one. Walking one should not worry. Oh. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with you. Oh, something with your people. We come to pay respects to your elder and learn more from him, of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking ones became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Go home? Come on. But the sylphs of the Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Element here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seed Seer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder has no words for Gridania. Walking ones would waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Element's jig insufficiently jiggy? No, my jig was awesome. Thank you. You didn't dance at all. It's your fault, Ida. Jeez. Papolimo, you didn't dance either. Your fault too. I'm as baffled as you. But sometimes, something tells me recent events here have erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Okay. Welcome back, Bradley. Yeah? That sounds nice. Never underestimate a nice bath or shower. Alright. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the sylph's trust. Alright, I came with a gift, I came dancing, and I came being friendly. Are you in the mood for a good dance? That's right, dancing. Oh, okay. Well, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventure expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow. There goes the bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Dance for the sylphs of Little Solace. All right. Nolexia? I'm gonna dance for you. Sup? I'm a superstar. Ooh, walking one's knows jolly dance. Jolly dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Cool. I'm out. Who's ghost? Oh. Hello, Delexia. I'm going to dance for you. Let's be friends. How are my moves? Ah, walking one is friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder, one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these one's hearts. Okay. Yet one remains. Amixia. Oh, I gotta dance. I'm sorry. Bum, bum, bum. Ta-da! Ah, walking one would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. All right, Ida, I made friends. What now? Miss, I've got a leg cramp. Ah, Element. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dance has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from this accursed leg cramp. Onward to our next adventure. Real helpful. Element, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping the distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt, you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in the Little Solace do so have been driven from their home. Oh, the woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what you might do to ease their wounds. Or worries. Wounds, whatever. Sounds like a plan. That said, the sylphs are not known to share their woes with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hearer Media of the Gradonians who resides here. Oh. She is most likely to be privy to the sylph's troubles. Alright, Media. What's going on? Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Alright, I'm here. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities. Not least, a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and the Gall Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling in the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. And he is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. Oh, where am I going? I'm killing things over here. Peloton! Okay. 3 gallnuts. Next. Who wants a piece of this? What's over here? Oh, brownie bush. Man, I want brownies. I want pizza. Why is pizza my one weakness? Although I've been thinking maybe every other Friday we actually do Pizza Fridays where I get pizza, I come back, and we stream, we eat, and then we play games. A bit of a resurgence, if you will. Every other week, though, so it's not as bad. That's my big cheat day. I think I can last that long. Oh, I only needed one. Whoops. Ooh, Komuxio. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Here, I got 3 brownie bushes for you, and I killed some things, friend. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abodes. They talk so weird. But few are friendly, like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Indeed you were. I am friend. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. The strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the homes of these ones. This one this one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Oh. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of dancing one to help. This one, no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these here and the walking ones in the hut house to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on your kindness of dancing one. That's a mouthful. Hey, Polixia. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Foxio. Shh. Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Touched ones? What's a touched one? Doo-doo. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh, nay. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Oh, well, no. Sure weren't. A victor. Fearsome types clad, head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers. Soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay. Very intriguing. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? A lot. This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep through the trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. Yes, this is where steel ones hide. I will go kill them. Oh, nope, don't like that mount. Well, I guess we're not going far. Merry Christmas! Whee! Alright, I got the suspicious box. Dancing One is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Sure did. Quartermaster's log. Ooh. What are they shipping in and out? Dancing One found paper inside box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rock mentioned all come from home. Of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to steel walking ones. This one fears for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Oh, you got it, bud. I'll be your friend. I'm okay with that. We're pretty cool. Muxio, trying to pin. Okay. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these, named Claxio, ventured outside of Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Okay. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. You got it. They really do look like Gishel greens, though. Birdie! Claxio! What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those that summon the primal one. Small one wonders. Oh, small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But this meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. Okay. I'm sorry, Claxio just left deeper into the forest. My apologies, it's not my fault. But Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Oh, oops, I did not mean to click that. Helpful one should search for spools on thread. Okay, spools of thread on the floor. These ones would be helpful finding Claxio. Better hurry. Okay. Got it. Claxio. I didn't mean to. Oh boy. Basically, yes. We're trying to help the Gridanians deal with Garuda. And so by doing that, we're talking with the Sylphs who have been peaceful for Beast Tribe. And they're trying to figure out if they can and are trying to summon Ramu. So we just want to make sure that we're peaceful with them. And so to do that, we have to gain their trust. So that's what we're doing. It's unfortunately, these first 6 chapters of ARR, A Realm Reborn, are just world building. So it's a little slow. I'm actually having a good time with it, but yeah, it's a little slow. Little errandy. Anyways, Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Well, bye. Until... Touched Ones. Touched One should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this Touched One alone. Oh, that looks like lightning touched. Be on guard, Element. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Alright, Claxio, let's save ya. It's a bud napper. Wait, when do I get my second spell? Oh, right, I have to wait for... Yeah, there it goes. Who the flip just healed you? Stupid Screech. Come on. Hang on, buddy. Milkroot Morble. He just runs away. Lame. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Muxio and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Muxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that they would... that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can now see. Meddling, or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to begin, to be with Kumuxio and other friends. Okay, we saved the day. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Me too. Whee! Little nightmare horse. Excuse me. Okay, so. All right. We're back. We had our bath. We're good to go. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. Oh. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see the Elder. Yes. Okay, but Elder one is. Elder one is what? Kumuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made a promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help? Yes. Okay. Near where Elder One has disappeared was the home of the walking one named Buskarin. Okay, Buskarin may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buskarin, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buskarin for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? And Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. Please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh. Okay, so I gotta go talk to... Shiloy? I don't know how to say his name. Or Sai. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that the sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout day and night. Well, I don't think this is feel like this is like French or something, not weeb. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Gia Molko at the Bent Branch Meadow and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in search of effort. Okay. Bunch of big words. Something, something. Oh, jeez. A message from Commander Huloy? Huloy? I feel like you could plug it into Google Translate and see what it says, but... the Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay. Alright, Buscarin. Oh, now we're going to South Shroud. Fun. Oh. Okay. Well, met adventurer, we have the finest grog and grub of this side of the... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps, all look alike. Sort of painting one red and another blue. Most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. I feel like he's just trying to get drinks out of me. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight. I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Foot down? The foot down. Mead. Drunken dusk white and mead soaked midlander. Here, calm down, sir. Ugh, Nafika streets, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That batch gets to keep his skin for now. Wow. Rude. Right. Nicely done. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. Wow. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst was a dusk white Elizan. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. Fair. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Agreed. Alright. I appreciate all the good working out for your patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. It's the Chichurn? Is it? I think that's how you say that. There's a Chichurn friend of mine. You see, name of Titaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him, fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health the best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that, and got to talking about striking it out on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that thing. It gets returned to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. Knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Back to Limsa. Okay, to Hawker's Alley. Okay, please put down the guitar, sir. Bainsing, just the person I'm looking for. Ah, you found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Chichurn? What worked at the druthers? Aye, ye speak of Tetaroon. Related, to that Kyokyorun bloke, just over there. By some blooder, rather. Oh, the two of them, put in together were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Lominsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyorun himself. He can be tight of lip, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves these bloody things. That's good to hear about old Busk. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send an adventure along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Lovely, okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Customer, be welcome. Not a customer. Not come with custom? Kyokyorun busy with business. Too busy for blather. Hey, I got an egg for you. Would you like an egg? Chicken egg! Kyokyorun, love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love of customer. Looking for Tetaroon. Tetaroon, no here no more. Tetaroon, leave Lominsa. Tetaroon, go looking for sparklies. Now working at trading posts. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg, no Tetaroon. Weinberg, no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokyorun, forget things. Weinberg, remember things. You talk to Weinberg. Okay, then. To the docks. Weinberg. Tetaroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed up somewhere north, by the way of ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start asking for Aldfote. What kind of a name is that? He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about many a great things. Take me to Aleport. I could have just teleported. But I think this was cheaper. Aldfoot? What do you got for me? Tetraroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood and was looking for a place run by his fellow Cheechern. Oh. Okay. I reckon he meant the one right by the shore of Bronze Lake. Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Yay, my favorite mount. The Claw. Ah, Tetraroon, I found you. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetraroon? Ah, red scarlet earring. Tetraroon, forget this. Ah, forget it, druthers. Ah, Tetraroon swore he would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetraroon, thank. Tetraroon, thank. Good Buscaroon, doing good. Good Buscaroon, good to Tetraroon. Tetraroon, miss good Buscaroon. Places to go and thingies to get. Nice. Good Buscaroon helped Tetraroon. Tetraroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. many thankies. Tetraroon make Cheechern firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. Oh, he would. You help Tetraroon make firewater. Need thingies to make many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Okay. I'm on it. Time to microbrew. Bum. One whisker. That's a 2 whisker. 3 whisker done. Tetraroon. You bring thingies Tetraroon need. Sure, indeed. I don't know why you would make alcohol out of this, but you brought all the thingies. Tetraroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tetraroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. It's been later. Good firewater take to Buscaroon. Okay. Give many thankies. Make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Okay. Oh, I sure do. Hey, Summoner. I know. We're working through it. To be fair, it's only stream number 2 of this, so... The last one definitely hit me weird. I'm like, Ugh. I'm enjoying it now, kinda. On the bright side, I can make it go a little faster, just because I can fly everywhere. We're almost to Garuda, I think. You've returned. Thank you for saying Teterune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? He made you chi churn fire water. So he remembers my fondness of the drink, does he? Why that all? Bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelf it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma in the body unlike any other drink I know. It's good. It's going to be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can make it through this bottle together. We'll see. I was upset that I had to go through it because I wanted to play endgame content, but that was about it. And if you really, really want to skip, you can technically buy a story skip potion, but don't recommend doing it. But it's an option. Then you'll have to come back and do this if you want to know what's going on. Or I guess you could watch a YouTube video, but... Well, welcome home. Glad you made it through your drive safely. There was a word while you were away. Sylphs have... Oh, we're seen in the wood. But near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. I'm proud of you. I have not. I think Wicked's pulling a me and been skipping everything. And then Xylo will make us sit and wait while he watches cutscenes. So it's been... We're all over the map. Oh! That was a bloody trap. Density. Nope, leave me alone. You serious right now? I will poison you back. Thank you. Also, I must say, playing on controller is weird. I don't know how you do it, but I'm starting to get the hang of it for just Archer. It's different. It's different. It's not bad. Just different. Yeah, I need to play on my Steam Deck more in order to actually like get it down. I will probably never play on a controller on my, like at my computer, but it's a decent little game on Steam Deck. Whoa, people! Okay. I don't know. I've always played MMOs on a mouse, so if I can help it, I'm using my mouse. But sometimes you want to just kick back and play with a controller. I thought about getting it on PS5 too, but then I was like, I don't need it. But it is on sale, but I don't need it. So there was ought to be found in the wood. What did you come to? What did you come to? Garleans in this part of the 12's wood? Uh-oh. First Sylphs, now the Garleans. And all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might be the Garleans. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could not have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Oh no, another traitor. Thanks. Wait, main character doesn't say anything. I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, as I said, we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines. And the finest cuts of meat I could lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Guardians in the forest, but I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name Laurentius. Great. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him, Element, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Oh, I'll kill him, don't worry. Oh, that's weird. It's possible they did break something in the latest update. Usually they don't, but you never know. Okay, where's Laurentius? Hey, Laurentius, what's going on? Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. I have business with the whalers. Take it to the barracks. Oh, what a dick. I'm not done with you. I will trample you with my blue-hoofed horse. I guess those were white hooves. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights if only the whalers paid their men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Oh, shit. Help! Oh. You little traitor. Do you know who I am? Good, because nobody does. Now. Bosom Buddies is almost complete. Bosom Buddies? No, I don't even care. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared, and I thought you were working for the Guardians. I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. I'm going to run away now, and you're not going to say a thing. All right. Stupid cat trap. Get out of here. More bosom buddies. I don't... Wait. Wait. Does that mean my... Oh, he's still only ranked 10. Did I get skills, though? No. Dumb. Okay. Whatevs. Laurentius! True, sometimes it do be like that. Alright, here we go. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say. Enough. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I've sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought an ARR bitch. Whoa! This guy. Foul mouth, too. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feathered bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, ARR. You stand here at Old Buck's Busk's wishes, no? Then you don't stand alone. Indeed I do. Oh, don't worry. I will shove this bow so far down his throat. Starts to come out the other end. First we tag him with poison. And then we tag that one with poison. And then we take that one with poison. And then we shoot him once. And he's basically dead. Alright, Laurentius. Oh, you brought friends? It will not do you any good, for you are already dead. How's his thing looking? We have his poison, your poison going. Ah, but wait, there's more of them. I get my combo? There it is. Wow, he's actually kind of tough. How has it come to this? I'm dead. Yeah, bitch. Impossible. How did you defeat the best of the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscaran, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act, better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Oh, you're fucked. I'll be honest, my archer is pretty weak, yeah. But it's fine. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like to tell Buscarin. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though the veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Okay. Oh, no. Citizens arrest this guy and then take his ass over there. Do not let him walk free. He will just escape. Come on. I don't trust him for a second. Really? He just walks away? Scot-free? Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. Oh. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man. And he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation. A man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He tasked you to thank me then, did he? Well, there's good in him yet. I just hope that they're at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have another news for you. The Sylph Leader has been found. Surely. Buscarin has reliable information on the Sylph Leader. Oh, Papalimo. Hey, Lime. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally gotten our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylph of the Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important we find him. What a metaphor. Wow. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Todorok here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen not long ago. Neither, if you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Waking ones, please find the, please help this one. Oh, Neuraxia. This one needs help. Poor Frixio. Oh, his little sad leaf. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Todorok, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. And you might be right. That place fair crawls with the nastiest. Nasty's waiting to make deal with anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. The Imperial ones were chasing the Elder One. Please, Waking Ones, must help dear Elder. Help him now. Oh boy. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Eda, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Okay, and then we go to Todorok. Yep. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success in this dungeon of low level. Thank you. Alright, if anybody would like to do the dungeon with me, we can. If not, I will just do it with NPCs. I know it's low level and it's meh. Bloiserant? By the order of the Elder Seed Seer, the dungeon known as Thousand Maws of Totorock has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Leader's inside. And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he sneak by me? Well, you're an idiot. Want a blue to go to Totorock? Not particularly. I was just going to run with my archer. So I can hit 30 and get the job. But you must find the Elder Sylph. Blah, blah, blah. Thousand Maws of Totorock is now accessible. Duh. Okay, let me in. I have to pee real quick, though. I'll be right back. And then we do this dungeon. Archer's the only one I don't have a job for. So as soon as I get Bard unlocked, then I can go do whatever, but... I'm not taking your class. I just want to fill out my thing. I do not want to sing. I just want 30 so I can get the job crystal, and then I can be satisfied. Okay, that's all I want. Like, honestly, probably Archer. Blue Mage doesn't count. Archer, probably. It's tied between Summoner and Red Mage. Probably like my least favorite things. I need to replay Dancer to understand it, but okay. Let me just with NPCs. Sure. Looks good. True. Good point. But I'm trying to take advantage of my road to 80 here. Oh, that's neat. Look at that. Spell speed I don't think matters to me that much. Crit hit, sure, we'll eat that. Alright, let's dance, boys. Excuse me. Well, I'm trying to main blue mage over here and can't get duties. Although I must say you have way more spells than I ever did. Oof. Oh, are you going back from Cactuar over Aether to Dynamis? Yeah, it's a little rough. Sure were. You got a lot of them. I definitely haven't. I played Blue Mage at like the start when it launched, and I got it to like 32. That was it. It's something we can do as friends later. I figure we'll kind of get everybody caught up, and I will catch up in story. Yeah, I bet. Because that one you basically have to grind fates, right? Because you can't really queue for dungeons. You don't get any bonus XP out of that. It's all just... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I almost sprinted. Why would I sprint when I've got Peloton? The fucking bike. Peloton! No, come over here. Ugh, that sounds really painful. I sorry, I don't stand still. I can't stop hitting buttons. I just like to move. This is every other class I'm so stationary. This one I can actually move. An hour to level? Oh god. Blue Mage will sit forever in the dark. However, the other classes, if I can get most of them to 80, by the time the road to 80 runs out, I'll be content. The real question is, does crafting also get affected by the bonus XP, which would be lovely? I think it does, but I hate, and that, okay, I don't hate crafting. I'm very specific with my crafting. I don't. Oh, I've got a idiot. I got a bunch of stuff. Move up. I don't even know what I got. Garbage. That's what I got. Oh, perfect, because I never spend my seals on anything. Actually, lately I've been spending my seals on gear for my, like my level classes, so. Wow. The only thing I've done is fishing and cooking. So like my, yeah. It's the only thing I have up. Let me look. Disciples of Hand and Land. 28 Fisher, 29 Culinarian. That's it. I like blacksmithing and art. Like, I like those two things and mining. Just haven't really taken the time to go out and do them. Ah, okay. So you're going after Zhongli next, Lilith? It's a good one. I never use shields, though. But Kazuha, I definitely understand why. I'm a little spoiled with him now, too. Those two alone. So I don't really care for fishing, to be honest. I did it one day when I was bored. But what I did like, I do like mining and like blacksmithing usually. So big fan of that, but I don't know if those actually go hand in hand or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, see, the Abyss is something I never really do. I should probably try to do that more often. But I tried it once, got 3 stars at level 9 or 4-9, and I was like, meh. It's hard. I'm good. Ooh, limit break's up. Hey, I can actually use the limit break now because I'm not a freaking tank. Or a healer. Really, I don't want that gear anyways. Walk past. Get in there. Ooh. That sounds terrible. Absolutely terrible. I could with my 2.5 mil gil, but I could also sell stuff too. Make a little bit of gil. I mean, you've put so much time into it, I would just commit now. I mean, you're like right there. Question is it still on sale? Oh boy. Well, I got Wicked back into it against his own will, and then Summoner joined us, so we'll be playing for a while. I'd say it's worth it, personally. After 15 minutes, dang. Just talking about Shafts 3? Really? Really? Okay, then. And now I can be a bard and then never touch it again. Wait, how'd they kill Zhao? Oh. Oh, in the abyss, yeah. What's wrong with Monk? I hate Ninja. I don't understand the signs. And it eludes me. I have to watch a YouTube video, I think, on it. Maybe then I'll understand, it'll be fun, but until then, I have no idea what I'm doing. Around a Monk, not nearly as bad. But, to be fair, I hardly ever play DPS. I usually just play a tank or a healer. Ninja gets 290 potency, or Monk? Yeah, the stance thing is a little funky. It's not straightforward because it's like, oh, this one goes into this one, but not into this. It's, yeah, it is a little weird. Oh, I definitely have. I've been snagging every free Epic game. Apparently we have a bunch of From Software fans. So I'm a little surprised we're doing Sekiro, but or Rage. Oh, Monk, okay. But don't the... That sounds ill-optimized and could be better. See, the ninjutsus throw me off. I don't know how to do them properly. And so every time I get like nothing. I don't get any buff out of it. It's just annoying. I don't know if it's been reworked since I last touched it, but I want to try Reaper. But I don't play as Trilogian either. I usually do White Mage if I'm doing a healer, and then maybe Sage, but Waifu's got that covered now, so. Hey, Xylo. We're doing a story dungeon, so it's a little bit of a break between backstabbing, betrayal, and complaining. Well, I already skipped it. I wonder if it'll play my cutscene. See what happens. Because technically I've already done all of these dungeons before, so I don't know what will happen. Oh yeah, and the creepy twins, Alphino and Alice, who I think are related to the first mage from the intro video. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, see, I totally missed that. Yeah, I know. I guess we should go watch it. It is Xylo Belmont. Related to the great Belmonts of Castlevania! Boom! Ba, 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 ba. We didn't see anything, it's fine. Oh, cool, I got arm's length. Now I can not get drawn into places? What the hell did I just get? Conjurer arm, definitely don't need that. 5 times removed cousin. Oh, I see. Right, because you're more of the magic, not the vampire slaying, per se. Okay. Elder! Frixio! Ugh, finally, fresh air! Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Hello. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, the eldest of these little ones Of these ones of little solace. Bleh. They talk so weird, I don't like it. Oh! We're getting an echo. Oh, hey, look, it is the Garlemald soldiers. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Ah, damn it. Where's that accursed icon hiding? Oh, Nero, what up? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We alert risking the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god that does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Akon. Oh? Really? Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables would bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with this important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness, better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Huh, fucking useless. We were so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no. I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means to bring down the heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone, you're right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. What a monologue. Oh, oh. Okay, so Noraxia and Phrixia, okay. These walking ones did, oh. This one is certain of it. Hold on a minute. Okay. This one fears that, other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones, have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Like us. Does this walking one feel unwell? Yeah, I just saw... Oh. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? You, actually. I came here to rescue you. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace when Walking One is ready. Please come see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. Sounds good. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Neat. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, we did the thing! Now I can be... I can be not this. We'll go back to Paladin. I'm not in combat. It's fine. Let it be. Thank you. There we go. I pass it. Oops. Anyways, what good are the beast tribes? Because I know they're like reputation that I have neglected for forever. But man, I don't know. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. I'll thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm glad FFXIV didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before else befalls us. Yeah. Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass. What the fuck? And earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in doing so. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of cheat-turned firewater. Say, friend, there's something I'd like you to ask. Oh, I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This, Azema Rose Oil? It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's leader, a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have this, we must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would, with us. The gift I ask you to bear is the symbol of the hope that Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Hey, Agwong. Who the fuck started a... Never mind, it's already done. Okay. Well, that's fun. We're getting out of here. Oh, I gotta go... Teleport! Whee! Where's Grandma Sylph? Oh, I guess we're not talking to FFXIV yet? A gift from Walking One Buscarin. A gift for these ones. Yes. Here's some rose oil for you. Ah, such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscarin and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Okay. All right. Yes, let's discuss peace with FFXIV. No touched ones, only peace. Ah, this one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, Papalimo. Ida. Ah, there you are, Element. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of Daring Do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Neuraxia. This one's grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? Ah, this one does not mind. The misadventures, as walking ones call them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch the Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and the Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Total Rock. Would that this one had not. In Total Rock, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Okay. A sinister one, robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seed Seer. There you go. This one sees. So, walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. Makes sense. This one knows and respects Horned One Khan E. Senna, but, be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from the Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. Oh, okay. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, want to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace, with all those who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike the other Primals, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. Oh, that's good. So they already summoned him. Cool. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with the walking ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance of setting things right. By the way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied in the primal in question. In case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile toward trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in the desire of peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that the feelings are conveyed to Horned One Khan Isena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Other Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. Goodbye. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One element. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted with this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of one's trust. Okay. What am I going to do with this crystal? Oh! I'm going to have a vision! I forgot I needed those. So that's 2 now. We got Ifrit, whatever one we got from the other place, and then yeah, the blue one. Okay. Thanks, Heidelin. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. I'll keep it safe right in here. In my right lung. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. Okay. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. If these ones' homeland, this one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Neat. I don't stand lookout east of. Okay. I'd imagine you could do like a really, really long tongue and then have it like actually tied at the end, kind of like the Angry Pepe we have in Discord, like the Re one. Instead of his tongue just being squiggly, you tie it. All right, we stand on the glowing light and we go, look out. You see it, chat? I don't see it. Let's find out, though. Oh, there's a touched one. And another one. And another one. Okay. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. right, back to New Gridania. Kamui. Oh right, I can't move. I wanted the music to get louder. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Okay. It's fine, I can attempt to draw one at some point soon. Whee! I went too far. Ah, if it is an element, how went the meeting with the sylphs? Well, here you go. Here's a letter from the elder. A missive from the elder sylph himself, if I may. Ah, so the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. Ah, so as long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threat to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Next. Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being that the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn had the Scions on the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh, she's calling me now on my headphone. Hey, Minfilia. Ida and Papalymo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of of the present situation in person. Okay. Excuse me. Back to Tataru. So anyways, I started blasting. Give me a good mount. Give me a better mount. I'll take a flying serpent thing. Because it's not quite a dragon, but it's like a sea fish. Ataru, I'm back. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Element. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar, and please enter at your leisure. Thank you, Secretary Tataru. Oh, straight into it. Alphano. I'm given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet, I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas. Alice has chosen to walk on her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destinies remain the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. All right, later. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. All right, douche. What up, Alphino? Okay, bye. It's good to see you again, Element. Hey, Minfilia. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of Warrel has not answered his minions' calls as of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. Which leaves, for time, bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ishtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait. I meant Garuda, who's the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. Good job. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not have long have wanted a more practicable solution. Who's he? She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? Oh, Garland? Interesting. But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all the enjoyment. Enjoy moments of respite. You've all earned it. Please let me retire my room. I want to see the cutscene where the Ascian was there. Is there something else, Element? Yes. Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. Oh, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pain in to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to... Tataru! It's fine. She probably saw a spider. Uh-oh. Maybe she didn't see a spider. Oh! Noxia. A sylph and Thanalan? Oh, Noraxia. At long last, this one finds walking one element. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Yeah, but Tataru's never really stepped outside of Thanalan. Interesting. I want to see this La Habrea scene real quick. Where's my... Do I technically have an inn here that I can, like, sleep in? Or, like, a room? I don't think I do. But I don't want to, like, leave. Damn. Well, let's just... When we get a free moment, we'll go back to an inn at a city. And then we'll check it. But first, let's finish this little thing out. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged as the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But this one, but it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continues to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Element, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Okay, that's part 2. All right, let's take a second. Let's go to an inn. I want to see this La Habrea scene because this feels like it was very important and I missed it because I had a setting on. Whoops. I don't think anybody's technically over here anymore, is there? Okay. Okay. Surprisingly, they are still here. Huh. So we need to go to... We'll just go here. Where is the inn? Ah, okay, so the Adventurers Guild. Ah, innkeep. Retire to your room real quick. Hourglass? I don't know what an hourglass is. Let's see. Armoire, crystal bell, summoning bell, unending journey. What is this? Aha! Perfect. Just what I needed. So, we were looking for... Nope. Nope, way back before that. Is it this one? Ah, yeah, okay, here we go. Huh. Hey, buddy. Oh, the mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
You leave my tongue alone, it's not that crude.
I am La Habrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes. Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Feel the presence of evil.
I thought it was hear, feel, think.
The end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Interesting. So that's what we missed. Okay. Huh. So, I will keep that in mind because I definitely forgot to turn that off. Because like if I'm playing with you guys and we're not actually doing any story, and I'm not there in the story, I usually just skip it so like we can get on with the dungeon. But yeah, I'll keep gotta keep that on. Ooh, boy. Well, shall we start chapter 2? Well, what time is it? 46. I did start 15 minutes late. Yeah, let's start the next chapter. I mean, once you're past it, it makes sense, right? But all right, so we've done part 1. We did part 2. So now we're on part 3. The adventurer's victory over Ifrit, the Lord of the Inferno, prompts comparisons to be made to the fabled warrior of light. Yet, even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too it does not draw the ire of the shadowy Asians. To what end these masked individuals scheme remains to be seen. The search for answers, beginning with one named La Habrea. Okay. That's considered halfway. About the first ARR stuff, right? Not New Game Plus, or my bad. Not post ARR content where you're like stuck at level 50 forever. Okay. I want to go home. I'm going home. Excluding epilogue stuff. Okay. That's not bad. We'll get through it. Don't worry. I think what it looked like... Oh, return? Never mind. What it looked like is after chapter 3, we're... it looks like probably up to chapter 5? Actually, I don't know if they'll have me go through the post-ARR. I don't know what they're going to have me do, honestly. Should be interesting. Where's my quest? Oh yeah, Odin. Because it's not that bottom one, right? Okay. All I know is that was a little mind-numbing, talking to all the sylphs forever in a day, but... Where's my quest? Oh. Chapters? I don't want to click suspend. There it goes. Thank you. What the heck? Talking to the Ish Guardians? But that's dragons and stuff. I'm ready. Did it finally show up in my quest log? I'm going the wrong way. Now I'm not. Oh, I guess I have to pick it up first before it'll pop up. So technically I don't have a quest. I know, but I can't wait to see N something. Nidhogg. He's fun. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a real good time. All right, Minfilia, show me the way. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Okay. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander Swift at the Halls of Flame in Ul'dah, and inquire further how you can go on about the investigation. Thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown and cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Element. Be safe, chat. Okay. I must say, I like that the flame officers are real close to the aetheryte crystal. Flame Commander Swift reporting for duty. The masked man. You are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia. There has been a sighting of this rogue near eastern Thanalan. The brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Chichurn. Fate can be cruel, a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some of them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do well to you could do worse to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. Okay, the fellow's always starved for customers, and he no doubt would welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. Great. Sounds like you're getting me to spend money I don't have. Yay. No, I don't want the reindeer Christmas over. Next. That's better. I think this is one of my collector's edition mounts. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after that masked man. I'm not sure I've seen one of those in stock. You're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Nald Thal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But, thanks to the nigh-endless Beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I loathe to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Blah. Thal, take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. All right, bye. No coin for you. I might have bought something if you had more to say than bug somebody else. Oh, well. Multi-loquent? I've heard tell of a masked devil. Seems to be appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere in Thanalan too. Enough folk are seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Okay. Can you exclude mounts from your thing? I don't even know where the reindeer is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I guess I could add him to favorites, but absent-minded merchant. On the trail of the masked man? Aye, I've heard of him. But only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's all I can say, little though it is. I mean, Paladin feels fine. Honestly, I still kind of prefer Warrior just because I like big two-handed axes. But I figured that this looks like the best for story because you can still see my face. Any other class I have or glamour, for the most part, you can't really see my face. So I figured we're cosplaying a Paladin, essentially. That might change later, but we'll see. I have seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Chichurn raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. That's unfortunate. Nobody has much of anything. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that all the things are tough for us merchants at the moment. Chichurn raids are so constant, so organized. We're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. How about I help you? So, okay, so I mean, I could hide my face, but look at this. This looks so cool, but in a cutscene, it's a little distracting. And honestly, Paladin, I think, looks the best currently. I mean, Reaper's not bad, but now I got a little crown. It all works out. Dark Knight, I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't really have anything good there. Plus, nothing like a tank that can kind of heal himself sometimes. All right. Well, surely. Okay. I've finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself over to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Chichurn appeared soon after, and a group had began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If I were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? Sounds like some reliable information. Even if I do say so myself, well worth all the lingering you've been doing, wouldn't you say? So for a merchant, he's actually pretty nice, because usually they make you pay for this kind of stuff. Midgar's armor! First world issues. I don't care about your fate. I just want to touch. Oh, apparently my rock up here. Smoldering coal. And you're dead. Ah. Is that the word of the destroyer to Hihibaru? What's Hihibaru gonna do? Back so soon, were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Kinda. The scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralger the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was an Alamigan. It seems that this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness besides. Are you certain that you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Oh, I'm sure. I must save Eorzea. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you had to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wastelands they live in. And, for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who was relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and if it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. Cool. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped you would linger here a while. Cull some friends. Cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever you end up, I wish you the best. Okay. Little Alamigo. Poof. I'm gone. Hihira, there you are. Hello. Well, yes, Hihibaru is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first talk to, Gundobald? Oh, that's a cool name. The leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Don't worry. Oh, he's... Okay, hello. Very stern looking. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone! What a dick. Okay. Oh. Giselbert would like to help? Cool. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert. Giselbert? Whatever. Head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard you had business with Gundobald. Knowing that bristly old bear, I don't doubt that he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. It makes sense. Not even my men and I could get so much as a word of thanks out to them, despite watching this place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have my men on the lookout for a Malja in the southern area. If there has been any suspicious activity, they are likely to have seen it. I had a mind to take them a cup of sweet Thanalan tea, so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. It's true. I'd give somebody a status report if they brought me sweet tea on the battlefield. Hi, Osric. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve my energy here, so leave me alone. Hey, dude, calm down. I got some tea for you. Well, ain't you considerate? Why, thanks, friend. And what's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees? Like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whee. Angry River. You there. Are you in a Malja? No? Then carry on. Hey, I got some tea for you. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got a dark, scaly skin, it stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a murmur's fart. Okay. Yagazuku. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, then I'm blaming you. Hey, I got some tea for you, bud. You guys are rude. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and robe, but I'm assuming it was a he. He was talking with some Alamegans. I assume he was one of them. Ooh. Yeah, nope, definitely not. That's our La Habrea. Hey, just worked. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're gonna get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, but that won't be an easy task. Cool, how do I do that? So, you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win the trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, say someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. If not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know anyone well-connected people, you might start by asking them. Menphilia, save me. Or I apparently can't do anything on my own. For real though, 0 to hero, man. Okay. Okay. Fly up. doctor. At some point, I guess. My main focus is mostly doing the actual like main scenario quest. But I guess when if we're playing together and not doing like that, so like if I'm not solo playing this like this, I'd be down to do Hildebrand stuff. I did start some of it. Welcome back, Element. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost their faith in their fellow man. They've had their homelands taken from them for the past 2 decades. And for the past 2 decades, have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who are displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be the lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to him. Okay. Like 4 chapters worth by now? Yeah, I don't even remember what I technically did so far for it, but... Your Alamegan comrade, his name is Heribert. Okay. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Man, what a hairdo. If it isn't EB, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? Actually, you can. Can you vouch for me? You wish to earn the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. Oh, that is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries the weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Little Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is she's a resident of the quarry mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Okay. Then we'll take a quick pit stop in Palace of the Dead for like 10 hours, and then we'll go to sleep, and great. Not laser focused. We're just doing story today. Hello, Albreda. Hey, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why in the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Heribert sent you? Oh, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now... What? Ryan Salazar, thank you for subbing. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. Is this his wife? I realize Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Oh boy. 200 floors later. What up, Mefred? Hey, I'm Mefred, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wounds have gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Oh, god damn it. I asked the villagers for aid, and got on my knees and begged, and they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go and try. Okay. Damn, dude's got abs. Ooh, okay. One of Mefred's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, there's not I can do. I want to help. Truly, I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at the quarry mill long enough to know how right terrible things the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone got banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it's Charlene. Oh. The Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter up to her, she might be she'll listen. Though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Okay. Charlene! I didn't mean to highballing. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of kind heart, adventure, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12's wood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or grown men, are judged of a night, whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Wow. Rough crowd. Alas, the Alamegans' petitions have been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. These people are great. I love them so much. So that's how it be then. Bloody here might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Don't worry, buddy, I got you. I'm a healer. I led my man to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of my men aren't fit to travel. Hell, Galleon can't even stand. As well as you know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. All right, now we pull out our bow and we go poo poo poo. Just kidding. What do we want to try to level? We do Zoom. Oh, we can do Black Mage. Black Mage might be neat. Did it mess with all of my spells again? Son of a bitch. So dreaming, I don't care about those. Well, Addle might be good. That was Mana Ward. Fire 1, 2, Blizzard 1, Blizzard 2. Transpose. I know we'll have Blizzard 3 at some point, right? Yeah, Blizzard 3. We'll just throw Fire 3 on there for now. Okay. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na-na. Might as well pull out my handy dandy chocobo. Oh no. I don't envy me either. No, 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 no. Okay. Are you serious? But in what way? Are we talking story-wise, or are we talking Black Mage? Whee! Well, yeah, that's what Black Mage does. It's great. You cast fire till you're out, then you do transpose, and then you go straight to Blizzard till you're back with full mana, and then you switch back. While you make sure Thunder's up. But since these guys were low level. Ah, you're back. Tell me about the 4 horns you've got with you. Hold on. I want to look cool. Ah, you're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralgers. There's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now, I just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to take the medicine or make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take these horns over to him and have him ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give him to Pharamund here. Godspeed. Oh, I can do that. Oh, never mind. Buscaron's over there. What am I doing? I mean, well, from when I played of Waifus forever ago, yes. I mean, I don't have that many spells, so what else am I supposed to do? I mean, you do Scathe every now and then, right? To double your potency for the next one. So you usually typically want to do that on fire, so when you have fire up, do that and then switch back. It's a fairly simple rotation, at least at low level. Like this or playing a new JRPG if you had to choose. I don't know, there's some rough JRPGs out there. I like this game. I think this story is a little rough, but it's world building, right? You start from nothing. You're just some random adventurer, which is usually what other JRPGs, and they stick you super high up really fast, exponentially. This one, they build you into it. Yeah, I'm only level 30, so it's my rotation is not great. Anyways, element, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow? No doubt. Oh, you've got something to show me. Yeah, I've got these horns. Can you change them? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down into to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? Oh, this is for an alchemy. Oh, okay. Well, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry about your little payment. Your little head off payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Whoa! It becomes an off-combat spell? Really? When does that happen? Oh yeah, because I don't have stacks currently. I just have, like, it's either Astral Fire or Umbral Ice, period. That's it. There's no stacks, really. Huh. Oh, ley lines? This one? No, that's you stand in that. Layer. Whatever. We'll get there when we get there. Ooh. Black Mage is not my main class to level up right now. It is well to see you have returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Sure do. There's a full herbal ointment. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives the treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. All right, Mefred. Adventure Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking out about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen everything. No. I hardly have a hard enough time reading. Don't give me that. The pirate stuff was bad enough. Finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. When he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Oh, blast it. Well, then I known he was thinking... That's what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. For the love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. Build the strength and whack him to death with my stick? As a warrior? Okay. Out in the wilds alone? Oh, that fool. That great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. You got it. I'll go right for him. Me and my giant behemoth. Oh, into the cave. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Watch out, a goblin! Blah, 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 blah. It's dead. Hey, buddy. Stack this. Galleon! Captain, but what? Why? You should be all on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore? God damn it! The oath to reclaim our homeland? We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at the quarry mill. Well, okay, so that emote is part of the like traditional full emoji list, right? And that's for the most part all YouTube had for a while. Technically, Twitch didn't really have that. These are custom ones. Now, YouTube's been adding their own custom ones on top of it, but there's an emoji for everything now. Okay. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I like this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now things are relatively settled. I seem to recall that you wanted something from me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours as long as it's mine to give. Oh, the cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, and that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires. Of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. Well, that old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. Ah, he's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Thanks, man. Back to Little Alamigo. Excuse me. It's not the bunny emoji. Ooh. Nice. Which, what brain did you get? Are they the square ones or the round ones? That's the real question. Gundobald. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made myself very clear. Well, joke's on you, douche. What? You spoke with Mefred. It's been such a long time since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Okay. As long as it's not the square ones. I find those ones really uncomfortable, especially if you get like heavy enough to where they like twist or like fall on your wrist. Not great. An outsider resembling a masked stranger, your masked stranger, has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our youngbloods are meeting with him in secret. No doubt you want to question them about their trysts. But they are not likely to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Oh, okay. Yeah, thinner grips help. Adeline? Gundobald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing that masked man and... oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw that old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. That's one. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Wow, rude. Gundobald sent me? No, put. Thank you. Oh! Oh, they're in the mountain still. Your mount can fly no higher. Okay. What? Have I been meeting with any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Alright, thanks, jerk. You don't have to put it like that. There's been a bunch of skulking about right suspicious, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's a mark of trouble. Mark me words. Okay. Sounds like, yeah, you're not doing it. Sure. That second guy we talked to, though, he sounds suspicious. Waldar. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about that masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despots who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded in our hate, we did not realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late, and Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are likely to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Quick throat punch? Yes, please. Krempfing. A secret message for me. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I got a message for you from Wilred. Oh, lads, something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundobald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area to the north. That's suspicious. What? You just go pop. You want to be real mean, just... Hey, Wilred. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of that old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Oh, yeah, okay, bitch. What was that? Hey, you want to talk again? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. They're probably working with La Habrea because he speaks of giving them power, which is all false, but okay. More treacherous murder. Just what Summoner ordered. More treason. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies. That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. He asked for it, nothing short of death. We must axe him now. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking?
Gundabald,
Bertliana? God's preserve, what happened?
I was out foraging when a corpse of...
when a corpse brigade, they took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me and said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may be doing something rash. Repeat until the end of ARR. Yep. It's the easiest conflict ploy, right? What's up, bitch? We're resistance every waking moment. We ought to be out spending trying to liberate the people, but everywhere I look, I see nothing but layabouts. Oh, maybe I can actually look with, like, people with stuff over their name. Oh, look, a map of Zonrock. What is this? We're on the journey of Trust and Betrayal, part 3. I think it's part 3. I don't know. It's hard to keep up. Ifrit, let me up. Thank you. Hey, Wilred. Almighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength to put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes and no one will dare oppose us ever again. Something crystals. I guess, no kidding. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Well, I already found it for you. You won't be needing it. True, it did not need to be this excessive, but here we are. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us? Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of those lizards. So they're going after the Amalja. Not a good idea. However, oh, wait. So La Habrea is pitting them against each other. Awesome. Gone. The whole lot of them? Oh, fuck. Well, then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is that meant to do? Well, here's a map and here's a knife. What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zonrock. Wait. You said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... Oh, by the gods! This rank madness! Oh boy. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. Oh no. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They were headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Be a good one. That's better. We definitely, well, we're in, Betrayal Arc, at least number 2, because Laurentius already sold us out. Let's go back with Black Mage. Sure, I look like a dumbass, but that's fine. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We pull yourselves together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Roger. And to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizard men's cash. But they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. It's the Amalja. Hey guys. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youth folly. For their failings, they are hope. They are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Nope, stop it. I'm ill-equipped for this. PK. Oh my, fine. PK fire. Fuck. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. PK thunder. I regret my decisions. Can we go back? No, my pee-pee! Okay, though, we did it. Duty complete. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Don't be a dumbass. Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire of yourself and of your friends? What? No. No one said anything about that. The masked man told us that we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. All right, enough. Fuck off. I will hear the rest of the story of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Element will wish to hear it as well. Already neck deep in it. No. Hey, friendos. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. Okay. I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger La Habrea. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then he just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor, that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Wow, that's... Whoa, dude. Alright, listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within all of us. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventure, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as yourself out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Oh wait, there's more. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you will find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Back to square one, Minfilia, help me out here. Well, that's low. I want to look at something. Part 3. That's not what I wanted. Does this cover how far it goes? Yeah, no. Oh, to Lord of Crags. So this goes all the way up to Titan? Okay, back to square one. Where are we at? Back to... Oh god, we have Hawk Manor coming up too. Cool. Where's the Lord of Crags? Okay, we're about halfway through this one. How are we feeling? I think I need to get up and stretch for a minute, but we could probably go for about another hour. Otherwise, I'm okay with calling it here. But either way, we still have to get through this at some point. So there's no sense in delaying it. Great, thanks. Yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, Minfilia talks to us all the freaking time with her stupid echo like a phone. Why can't we do the same thing? Hey, we're done here. We need help again. Nope. We have to go all the way back here. Yeah, let me finish this little quest here and then... Welcome back, Element. I'm reliably informed. The investigation took you to Quarry Mill and a little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Nope. Other than he's working to kill people. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. Darn them Asians. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Freaking Doctor Who. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Does I have something else in mind? Bed? I could do my archer quest on stream, but I don't think anyone really cares about that. Or my bad. My archer to bard quest. But that's it. I could just do that on my own time. Alright, take a minute. 5 minutes, roughly. I'll probably be back to do. I'm gonna take a lap around the house, stretch, and then we'll continue this till we get tired or till 2 o'clock. It's either one. It'll be great. Be right back. Hello. Alliance raids with betrayal. And poor judgment. Just a dash of that, though. Only a little bit. Alright. Minfilia, help me. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, you mean napping? Some new information arrived courtesy of your friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that is our man involved. Well, I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Element. Thanks, Minfilia. See you later in the comfy freaking box that is the Solar. I wish I could sit on my ass and do nothing. Oh, wait. I already do that. Whoopsie. Man, my voice is going to be shot tomorrow. It's going to be great. Walking one is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to a friendly one, a Digging One named Bedrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with the Digging One, Medrod. Digging One is to be found in Falgard Float in the North Shroud. You got it. All zero. North Shroud, Falgard Float. It's true, we always come back to the Waking Sands. It's so good. Hello, Mr. One Who Digs. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Whoa. This man is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold on a conversation. Here, let me just soothe you, pat you on the shoulder, all cute like. It's okay. That help? Feel better? Cute little auto girl? Yeah? You good? Okay. Alright, you're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I suppose I saw something terrible. That's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I think I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. Well, that's good. Okay, it was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance, a masked man garbed head to toe in black. Organization 13. He had a hideous fiend in tow and a winged creature. Oh, that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Oh, I have one of those. I ride him around. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared to see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In an instant, I knew right away that masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Good night, Summer. Enjoy your nice bedtime. What? So wait, you're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Medred's hysteria ever again. All right, teamwork. That's what I want. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? Well, at any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Oh my gosh. What? He's just smiling the whole time. Aideen. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin, known as the Ziz, could inflict such wounds. That is why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. What? Okay, this is just a fetch quest. What good does killing 3 of these things do? Bottom. Oh, they're up top. One's is slain. Super red flag. I've been getting random calls from like numbers I don't recognize, and I'm like, I'm good. If you don't leave me a voicemail, I won't care. Okay, I killed 3 of them. What now? The whale! Alright, Aideen. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are culprits? Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, well, I believe we could safely strike the Ziz off our list from suspects, which leaves us the masked man and his winged eyeball. It's not like I move. Exactly. Right? It's the little games. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. Oh, I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor that's been going around. There's some as whispers that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigation, I reckon. I'm going to give you fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some fragments and I'll give them a gander. All right, Yusuke, why are you on the frickin' table? It's not nice to stand up there. Yeah, but you couldn't pay, for the most part, you couldn't pay me to be on the phone. I hate talking on the phone. Crystals, huh? Oh, they're lightning aspected? Unless they're a scammer. Yep. The one caveat. Okay. Hey, look! I found the culprit! Ah! Winged eyeballs with teeth. Yeah, I never like dealing with customer support. It's never fun. That's why I was like, just give me an IM or an email option. I don't care if it takes a little bit longer. That's fine. I don't want to talk to anybody. But, you know, that never works out. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But with a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Well, there's not... huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Well, it looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. Hey, bud. Oh. Iverald? What do you got for me? There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say that it was coincidence, but my sighting took place briefly the same time as Medrod's. I was headed home after a long day of digging when a shadow fell over me. I looked up and I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had in mind to investigate. Take me away, hand. You feel like doing a course party, or would you? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm basically juggling roughly 3 days of streaming. We've got, I'm probably gonna keep this on Wednesdays. Then we've got Survival Thursdays. And then Fridays, well, every other Friday, and then probably every other Saturday that we're not doing Friday, we'll do something. We'll probably do those story games. But I'm basically due to replay all of those, so. I don't think, Sekiro take me as long as Elden Ring? I didn't think it was nearly as big, but I could be wrong because I've never actually played it. All I know is I own it. Mori. Heard good things about it. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the people of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? I don't know. I'd say you're all freaking crazy. Okay, that's better. I don't think I'm gonna go full completionist. That's a good point. There have been no promising leads in the murders, and I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer might still be at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. You and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the exact same time? What's more, our adventurer here had a run-in with a Banemite at the very spot you claim to see the fiendish eyeball, right? There must be an explanation. I know. I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious, but listen. Mayhaps it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there could be... Oh, cause of course. There must be more than one of those buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be more victims as yet undiscovered. Dang. Okay. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to this expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. And with that, goodbye. I mean, yeah, okay, well... So there was a ton of optional distractions, but I would argue that all the other shard bearers are also considered main story because they shove you heavily in that direction. Otherwise, everything else is optional for sure, right? Because Gideon's like, but there's others. There's the Lord of Blood and blah blah blah. Aha, the eyeball. Otherwise, yeah. And to be fair, Friday we're playing Valky. That should be a lot more laid back and chill. I plan on beating the whole game on Friday though, so that's fun. Cause the one entry for how long to beat was 7 hours for main story and completionists, or main and extras or whatever, so. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yes, I've got a ravaged corpse here. Is this yours? Oh, God, be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot get used to that horrid sight. Oh, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeballs are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them as to notify their next of kin. This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Yeah, I don't think so, but okay. You know. I would suggest you hold on to that lily button. You will need to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania to have it examined by Miyun. Perhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. That's a good call. Let's go there. To Gridania! Excuse me. I might pick up Rabbi Reeby again, though, and do the full ending. Because one, I don't think I have the... I might have the footage still, but... Okay, yeah, that was my fault, because I didn't have the stupid thing. I didn't have the You're Beautiful, and he could have lived. Damn it, Bach. I'd say probably after DQ11, we go back to Rabbi Reeby and do the full, from the start, true ending and get everybody. Because I've been kind of craving a Metroidvania lately. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality. I would say, where did you find this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette. Over by the Aetherite Plaza, she has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Okay. Hey, Bernadette. You wearing a mask? Are you? Well, that's weird. Okay, need help tracking down the owner of a button. That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. I got this lily over here. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sane Gould? Sure. Over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Okay. I figured we'd probably start over. Start from the top, get everything so it's fresh on YouTube. Lancers Guild. I mean, we could resume where I left off, but my problem with that is all of the buttons and like the muscle memory I had gone. So trying to jump back in is going to be more painful than just starting fresh and taking the time to do it all over again, which I'm okay with. Excuse me. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist you. Never you fear. Whether aught comes of this is another matter. Now, what is it you require of me? Look at this button. Exactly. Fascinating. This quality of work is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me of late. There's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Arsondel. and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. All right, to our Sandal. Gotta go this way. I'm working on the shorts. Learning to edit takes a bit of time, but once you get it, it's great. Still working on it, but they are coming. I figured the Melania fights was a good start because it's hard difficulty. I'll think about it. Maybe. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Hey, have you seen this button? Because I think you've got it right there. The sigil of the Dardencourse family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? A dead body, you say, from a murdered woman. Her face was marred and I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and set her free from torment. Uh-oh. Stand right back up. Tell me what's going on here, bud. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dardencourse. Well, during that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine. Okay, the mistress of the household. Fair as summer as she was, and possessed of heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may as well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At the moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chamber and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost, so she began the rites of rejuvenation. Great. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the bodies. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor for my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet, one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved to never speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended. Lest more innocent lives be lost, lay her tormented soul to rest. As you swore to me she would, she awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the edge of the western edge of the Central Shroud. Go now, and go do what must be done. Okay. Great. I love that. Well, fortunately, I know what to do here. Chocobo! Fat Chocobo! Oh, speaking of shorts and other content, I was thinking of, instead of streaming, Waifu and I do a lightly edited, but we basically play through a game together. So I can get her on camera without having to try to fight it for stream. It'll be great. Let me in. Hawk Manor. Well, it's already technically been accessible. Hi, Lime. Always. Hard? Yeah, we're not doing hard. Thaumaturge, Conjurer, Marauder, good to me. Bloop. Hopefully this takes less than 25 minutes, but we'll see where it ends up. Ha ha ha! Welcome to the Halloween dungeon. Oh, I will. I just love it so much. Oh. I thought I was getting hit by that. I must say, I'm not a fan of Black Mage. It sounded like he gets better later, so. Maybe. We'll see. I'm only level 31 and I don't have a ton of double XP or rested XP. So I'm just kind of relying on what I have from the other one. Okay. Mushrooms sound gross. Excuse me. Tiny key. I forgot where the actual key was for the next part. I guess I technically have 2 charges, but I don't know if I have more than that. Honestly, I don't even remember what my gauge does. Okay. Indicates whether you're under astral fire or umbral ice. Okay. Basically what it sounds like. Man, my damage output is pitiful, though. Yeah. Tell that it's just pain and suffering. Green key. Yeah. Manor Elmo. Ow. Your main damage source came from lightning, but it's just a dot. Okay. Interesting. Actually, under 3. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like they just changed Paladin. I was looking over the list. I was like, oh, I don't know any of these because I'm not, you know, above level 50, so. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Dang. Double tiny key, I don't need. Okay. Gotcha root. Guess that's what you want to call it. I mean, it's good to have that up, right? You just put thunder on as many people as you can, let them try to suffer and get ticked by it, and then... That's a lot of damage if it goes off, reapplies the buff, and does all of it at once. That's actually huge. Well, at least hit 32. Possibly 33, I guess. I don't think at 35, though. Okay. Okay. Carnation door. Yay. Alright, fellas, let's do it. I mean, that's the ultra lazy route, but I like doing some damage. So I think switching back between fire and ice isn't so bad. I just sometimes forget to check my meter to switch. mean, I feel like the quick cast damage of Scathe, though, doesn't really do much. Only got a 20% chance to double potency, and the potency's not that great. It's only 200. It's okay. The other night when I ran a dungeon with Awu and Kraka, all I did was spam Ruin because I forgot. I didn't have a spell on my hotbar for my summons, so let's just say it didn't go well. Yay, I level up. I got a hat. I got a neat little hat. Oh god. Oh no. Was it still downstairs? Oh. Oops. Yeah, oh, that's a good point. It does help with mobility. I'm an idiot. The bloody parchment was right there. Could have grabbed it. Back to the top. And then this time we should see our actual cutscene because we're not skipping. Good. Okay, just double checking. It definitely feels that way. My lady. I really don't think she's that bad looking. Although I guess she did turn into a succubus, so. Probably why. Tank Buster, it's not for me. I feel like I'm doing really not much damage at all when I should be doing more. I did it. Oh, it's probably after? Oh. Sure, okay. Cutscene? Ah, darkness has taken roots within these walls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Oh, there's multiple! Oh. Asking of the 12th stat, okay. It is a pleasure to meet you, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire the Crystal of Light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin shows well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. The task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Stupid Asians, get out of here. Alright, let's go report back to our friend, and then we'll probably call it a night pretty soon. Oh, I was using a one-hand wand? It was better than what I had at the time, I think. That's dumb. Well, it's fine. Worst case, I can go buy a weapon from like with Storm Seal or something. But I have to make sure I'm close enough to level. I got 34 though. That's actually pretty good. I got nothing at 34, but I got 234. But that affects my magic that much? Ah, you are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me. Well, she's kind of dead. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. You should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Well, yeah, and it's painful early game. I don't like it. Okay, so we're at Hawk Manor, and this goes all the way to Lord of Crags, roughly. Yeah, we'll probably call it here. Let's go talk to Minfilia, finish this quest, and then we'll park ourselves next little spot. Well, I'm still kind of tanking, unfortunately, my Chocobo. I made the mistake of putting my Chocobo all in attacker before I got him to rank 10, so I can't actually switch. So he's only in attack mode all the time. So technically I'm still the tank, no matter what class I am. And it got me into trouble as a black mage, because for whatever reason, I was super squishy and pulled all the aggro, but he would just keep chucking away with his little feet. Nothing. But now that we have 2, should be good. I feel you. Kinda. Well, technically my main is a white mage, so healing is what I'm more good at. Welcome back, Element. Full glad am I to see you safely return to me. Oh, tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the 12's Wood? Can you just speak normally? Why? 2 of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. What that we knew, to what end? Yet, I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that the Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend they heighten their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must allow ourselves to become lost to hope. Not allow ourselves to become lost to hope. For that is precisely what the enemy desires. We've gleaned all we can and all the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that will require your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Okay. The Wrath of a Titan. We're going to park ourselves at Old Da, because Old Da lets us get rested XP, which also helps. So perfect. We did the thing. Yay. No, come on, play. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out. I know it wasn't the most exciting story thing, but we're getting through it. We will get to the good stuff in due time. So, tomorrow should be Raft, and I think we're gonna finish it up. We'll see. And then Friday we're gonna do pretty much Valky all night. I might try to get pizza, so we'll do maybe bring back Pizza Friday early, then start our like roughly every other week Pizza Friday cheat day. But yeah, the pacing's a little rough. That's why I kind of put it off for a week. I was like, I don't want to touch it yet. But now I'm like, all right. It's basically the end of the story. We should probably, you know, work through, we should start working our way through it at least. Oh. Yeah, we're getting to that. We're getting into the upper end of things, which is nice. So, yeah, should be fun. Yeah, so tomorrow Raft. We'll get back to FF14 soon. Probably next week. I'm off on Monday. There might be a stream, but I'm probably gonna work on other stuff during the day. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to brush up on more editing skills and try to get that going too. But who knows? Anyways, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys tomorrow at hopefully 7, might be 8. Depends, because I still have to work out, and I've found that my trying to work out at the end of the day for work doesn't work out super great sometimes, but we'll try to be on time as possible. A certain rock would be pleased to meet me. Oh boy, sounds intriguing. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I am tired.